Okay, I got a signal on the microphone. I think I think we're good. Everything should be working. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to a Tuesday live stream with tech support by Howard O'Connor. Okay, good. Nightmare says that he can hear us, so at least audio from my microphone is working. Let's see about all the other things. That was a bit of a hectic start. Yeah, mic should be okay. I might move it slightly. It's there. It's right out of frame. It's where it's going to be. Hopefully this is not going to be too loud. I have a fan. It's hot. I will miss the space chicken. Don't you worry, Neil. I'm pretty sure the space chicken will be back when the next installment of Breathage comes out at some point. Hope you had a good holiday. Had a wonderful holiday. Thank you. No, as I said, hectic start. So yesterday, actually, I had to go further back. My main PC. The OS has not been reinstalled on it in like 3 years or something like that. So it was well due for an OS upgrade. It was still running Windows 10, and it was beginning to act, you know, as systems do after time. It was beginning to act weirdly. It would have like 40-something gigabyte in temporary files that it said could be deleted, but when you asked it to delete it, it wouldn't delete them. And I checked all the different folders where I would expect temporary files to be stored. Nothing. So, and I would also sometimes, when I boot up the main PC, it would just underperform. Like, usually I would be able to render Hello Dave at approximately real time. Sunday I was rendering it at a quarter to real time. So it was just underperforming for some reason. Don't really know why. But anyway. I actually cleared up a lot of space. Wow, look at that. Nice. Anyway, so I thought, okay, it's about time that this thing gets an upgrade, and I set it up for upgrade for Windows 11. This is the main PC, by the way. So I'm running a dual PC setup, and the main PC is the one that's now been upgraded to Windows 11. And you know, I thought, okay, OS upgrade, I better just boot it up, make sure everything works and everything's fine, and I did that, and everything was fine, everything was working. So I thought, okay, that's fine, I'll come back like usual, like 10-15 minutes before the stream start and just get the stream PC up and running and all that good stuff. The stream PC, on the other hand, was not happy that the main PC got upgraded. I don't know why, but I wouldn't have any sound on the secondary PC. I wouldn't have, like, mouse and keyboard. That wouldn't work on it either. That's just, things were just not working on the stream side of the PC. The mouse and keyboard I can understand, because I'm running a program called Synergy that allows me to like have one set of mouse and keyboard that's plugged into the main PC, and then it just virtually, I can move it over to the other PC so that I have just one set of mouse and keyboard that can then run on 2 different computers at the same time. But the version of Synergy I was running was like ancient by now, but I've always been, in my mind, I don't see a need to upgrade software that runs purely offline unless they have some new features I want. Like software that doesn't talk to the outside world, I usually don't upgrade unless there is something in a newer upgrade that I want. And all this software did exactly what it was supposed to, so I just never upgraded it for like many years now. But that version, that old version of Synergy just did not play well with Windows 11. But anyway, I'm now running a spare mouse over on the stream PC, so I have mouse, I have no keyboard on the stream PC, but I have a mouse and an on-screen keyboard, so that'll have to do. Of course, I have mouse and keyboard on my main PC, so we can use that. And yeah, and then the audio didn't work on the stream PC either for some reason. So replugging everything, and then this keyboard is overrated. Yeah. Usually back then you would not have a mouse because you could do everything from command line, but these days just do everything with a mouse. So anyway, that's why we are a little late today with the stream, and I have some tech I need to sort out here after, I think. Okay. Now, let me know if you get too much fan noise. I have a fan. Fan keeps me cool. Commander cooling system. Okay, so the plan today is to go and play around with some salvage, but we're not just gonna go and do salvage missions. That would be too easy. We've done that a million times. We've seen that. Nothing new there. What I want to go and play around with is the idea that instead of us having to go out and pay like 50 alpha aUEC for a salvage claim, my idea was, what if we then go out and we begin to take a look at some of these missions that revolves around derelict or crashed ships and see if we can salvage those. So idea is pretty straightforward. Find a mission that will have a crashed or derelict ship in it. And then try to salvage it. See if we can do that. Dunkel says that he cannot hear the fan over the AC in his place because, yeah, I guess... How hot is it down there, Dunkel? You have a kind of heat wave, haven't you? So, anyway, that is the plan. Personal tab, the 30k salvage mission is best... it's the best money for investment. It's 20 minutes past 9 in the evening and it's 28 degrees. Jesus, okay, I'm not complaining then. Okay, I'm gonna jump in game. And we're gonna see if we can't find some missions that could potentially give us some free salvage. We're still gonna try. See if we can. I was thinking like the 890 jump mission might be a good place to start. So I'm probably gonna take you guys with me in game here. Does that work? Okay. When we get in game, we need to check if you guys have game sound. You should have game sound. But at this point, everything is should have. But I want to go and test it. Just I want to start with a 890 jump. Let me see. Yeah, you have game sound. It's not much sound now. Hello. Okay. There we go. Game sound works confirmed. Nice. Okay. Looks like everything is running apart from Synergy. I need to upgrade to Synergy. Need to upgrade a newer version of Synergy that actually works on Windows 11. So this will be a situation where I can accept to upgrade offline software. Question is, where did I park my Vulture? Drake Vulture is deliverable. How convenient. Alright, it was the last patch that did a lot of salvage. Been all mining this patch. Drake Vulture.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered.
Just gonna confirm that looks like a... Yeah, that's a salvage or tractor. What hangar were we in again? I forgot already. Hangar 2. I need my Elite Dangerous content from you, please. There will be when there is actually stuff to talk about in Elite. But right now there is very little happening in Elite. Oh, I just realized that USB devices might have changed IDs, so this might be a very interesting... that might be a very interesting takeoff here. If my USB device numbers have been reallocated, we might have to swap some of it around. We can do that in Star Citizen, that's not a problem. But if you, yeah, exactly, Atlas, if you have something that could be like something that's actually newsworthy, you have to remember if you run the latest poll. So here's the problem with Elite content. Okay, hold on, let's just try this. You know what? I think we're good. At least my power on switches are working. My ATC contact is working. I think we're good. Now, the problem is, I did a poll over my community tab recently, where I asked people how long ago it was they played Elite Dangerous, and 60-something% said that it's been more than a month since they've actually been in-game in Elite Dangerous. And this kind of confirmed the suspicion I've had for a while, that, oh, look at that. Salvage! No, but that just confirms a suspicion I've had for quite a while, that the vast majority of at least people watching this channel there's still an interest in Elite, absolutely, but the interest that is there is not necessarily in guides, tutorials, and gameplay, because I've been trying to do guides, tutorials, and gameplay, and there's very little interest in that. But the interest there is in Elite content right now seems to be news content. So from what it seems to me is that a large portion of the Elite Dangerous community right now is actually not actively playing, but is still following the game because they want to keep up with what's happening, hoping that something exciting happens with the Thargoid War, or Frontier changes gear and begins to focus on something else, stuff like that. And it seems there's a lot of people just sitting on the sideline. And that makes it very difficult to make content for the game, because you can't, if you go in and make guides, tutorials, people who just watch from the sideline is like, nah, I don't care, I don't need that information, I'm not really playing. But what they do want is the information about how the game is changing, what is Frontier doing, and that's also why, if you look at the latest Elite Dangerous videos I've been making, it has been how would I improve the game type of content, which have been doing really well. So let's head to ArcCorp. I'll be able to get a group together and offer Frontier 1 million for new content. The problem is, I don't think it's not a money issue. Like Frontier's, despite a few like bad launches, when you look at their financial statements, they're doing okay. I mean, they are not, they're profitable, right? They're not losing money. So it's not a money issue for them. I don't think so, at least. I think it's just a willingness to offer the resources, because if they have a limited number of developers, you could argue, oh, they could hire more. Absolutely, they could. But if they have a limited number of developers and they're looking at, should we put developers on Elite? Should we put developers on resources equals money? Yeah, you could hire external ones, but if you just need them for a short period, it's, yeah, I don't know. Skilled programmers are hard to come by these days. I don't think, even if we showed up with like 1 million on Frontier's doorstep and said, go give us something in Elite, I don't think they would necessarily do it. I think the issue lies in, there is a business decision that needs to be made to prioritize Elite. Because the money is, my gut feeling is that the money is there. Frontier has the money that if they wanted to, they could invest into Elite. I just don't, it just seems like they don't want to right now. Exact. Noble has the exact point I was trying to make, but he makes it a lot more clear than I is, that they may be profitable, but they might ask themselves at some time if they would be more profitable by focusing on other games than Elite. That's exactly the point. Like, if they have a number of developers and they look at a developer and say, where do we put this developer to maximize profit? Do we put them on a 10-year-old space game in decline? or do we try to push out new and exciting titles like their now yearly Formula 1 thing that's also received quite a bit of critique? Which actually I think is a little... Yeah, F1 Manager 22, 22, whatever. Am I a Wave 1 citizen? Yes, I am. I am subscribed to whatever you call it. And that means that yes, I am a Wave 1 citizen. So when Wave 1 comes out, I will have access. I think I've talked about the whole Wave, the subscription system. Whereas for me as a content creator, the subscription is a no-brainer, right? Because I get early access into PTU waves. I get all new ships. You get them for like a week or two after they're launched. So even when they are in money only, you get to test fly them in game after they're launched on the PU server for like 1 or 2 weeks, which is perfect when you're a content creator, because that means I can go in, I have the ship, I can play with it for 2 weeks, do my videos, do my reviews of it, and then it disappears, and I don't have to go and, you know, meld stuff or whatever in the store and stuff like that. It's a very, very nice system. It works very well for this content creator. So for me, there's a huge value add in a subscription. For a normal player that doesn't make videos, I mean, if you want to play with all the new ships and want early access into the PTU waves, then yeah, there's a value in it. Other than that, it's limited. There's a newsletter. There's nothing like massive in those. There is some art stuff that you get access to that you can see. Like the subscriber den that has some old artworks and stuff like that. And that's also something that's for normal quote-unquote player that doesn't make YouTube. And a person that doesn't make YouTube videos, the artwork might not add a whole lot of value other than the curiosity. But again, for a content creator, it makes a lot more sense to be able to go in and look up these things from the past. Honestly, I feel like multiplayer space sims are in a bad spot. It's niche enough for big developers to usually not show interest in it, and the ones who do therefore have not much competition. I mean, we have some decent... Elite is, as I said, is declining. Star Citizen seems to just be chugging along at its usual pace. Same go with No Man's Sky. I mean, they're doing what they're doing. It seems like the updates, they're putting out good content. People are still interested. People are still playing No Man's Sky. So they seem to be doing quite well. Yeah. And now we get Starfield. I know it's a single-player title, but in large parts, Elite is too. At least these days. Atlas says, I don't know anyone who doesn't subscribe to Star Citizen. The whole morning online is crazy. Star Citizen won't exist without money subs. I think you're right. I don't think they can be sustained purely by ship sales. And to be honest, I would actually rather see, even though I know I've given critique for the whole new wave system being CIG trying to push the subscriptions into the game, that's one thing, but I would actually rather see them being financed through monthly subscriptions than through direct ship sales as their main source of income. Because if they are financed through ship sales, they have an incentive to just keep pushing out new ships. And if they keep having to make up new ships to add into the game, that takes time away from everything else, design-wise. And because it's optional. Yeah, but the subscription should definitely still be optional. And there should still be an option to go and buy the ships if you want to. Absolutely. I'm not saying it should go away. I'm just saying if you look at where I would prefer CIG got their bulk of their money, if that came from a subscription, that would mean they would have less incentive to focus on making new ships and have more incentive to focus on finishing the game. So I think in the long run, a more subscription-focused finance model for CIG would result in the game progressing faster. It would mean less ships, that's true, and new ships are exciting. And we definitely also need new ships. I'm not saying they should stop making new ships. But it kind of means which way it's going to sway, if that makes sense. Yeah, I know their reasoning, Alex. I have read their statement. I am still not convinced. I will admit. I'm peeking a little bit here. Hold on the other mouse here. Oh, is that just me? Am I peeking? Let me know if I'm peeking. I'm trying to adjust it. I'm just not. The arguments just doesn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense to me, but that might just be me. But yeah, your Dunkel is right. We're gonna have to wait and see how the wave system actually works. I'm just not convinced when they say that, oh, we're gonna release like multiple waves on the same day. They're gonna be like super rapid. I'm not convinced that's going to be the case, even though that might be their intentions. But when it comes to it, I'm not 100% sure whether that's actually what's going to happen. But we'll see. I might be wrong, and I hope I am. Okay, let's see what kind of weapon. We have 2 bulldogs on this thing here. Could we? Ugh, that's... We should probably dock and get a better combat ship, shouldn't we? If we're gonna... Okay, let's just check what kind of missions we're getting. We're also running low on water here. We need to go and get something to drink. Extract the flight recorder from the Valor Wreck site and deliver the black box. Okay, so this should be on. This is like there's a wreck. We don't know what ship it is. It's likely like a cat or something. But it should be on Valor. It's planet side. Should we go and see if we can salvage it? Why am I not getting a mission marker? Oh, there it is. Pick up black box. Great. It's in the middle of nowhere. Undocking not permitted to do in quantum travel. Okay. Why is it saying undocking? It was a caterpillar. It says there on the top of the screen. Collect black box from caterpillar. Can we turn the fan on? The fan's like a little bit too much here. Oh. Fighting with a fan here. Hold on. That orbital marker looks like it's close. Why is the orbital marker obstructed? That's annoying. Let's go to that orbital marker then. It's showing the undocking moment because Howard fixed it, yeah. I guess that's what you get for hiring Howard as your tech. Where? So there's orbital marker 4. Then we're still 500. There should be another orbital marker somewhere. Where? Okay, that wasn't there before. Astro wrestles with a fan live on the stream. Exactly. Still have 200 kilometers in order to get there. I guess we could go to that and then maybe try to break it early. Should we do that?
Quantum drive is now on.
So just begin to quantum around the planet.
Hello and welcome.
Just do a quick ship reboot.
Your systems are online.
There we go. 70 kilometers. That is less than 200. While we are flying here, we can just double check that. Oh, there's the salvage. Okay. Come on. Deploy. Deploy? There's the deploy button. Nice. Okay, key bindings are now working. Really don't like the idea of cutscene landings like we'll get in Starfield. No, more smooth gameplay from planet to space and the other way around would be nice. I'm gonna have to try it out and see how it actually works before I'm gonna make judgment on it, but we're belly flopping fast here. Brake! Hey. See? Stopped in time. No problem. Yeah, this is a crashed caterpillar. Now let's see. Yeah, so seemed confirmed that this cannot be salvaged. I do not have a gun on me, no. No, I don't think we can salvage this either. Should we go and just explore it while we're here? I mean, it's nice and bright.
Landing gear down. Landing complete. Engines offline.
What's going on here? Come on. Door open. Door close. Well, or sit in the chair, that works too. I hate that side door. This looks like Valor. This is Valor. Yeah, I think like Howard's been fixing the door too. I didn't bring any water either, so so pretty here. Let's see. Usually there will be some lunch boxes in here. There's a red box there. Is that the one we need? Yeah, that is the one we need. Okay. Okay, let's bring this one out. This was easy. The servers here are not the best servers I've ever seen. Like, click, nothing happens. There it goes, now it happens. Like, the response time. So, click. And it puts it down. It is... But modders can't get around fundamental engine limits. If there isn't a Skyrim image space mod for Skyrim, you probably won't have a spherical planets. Is that the one you mean? Now I saw, yeah. There's some cooling issues here. Not cooling, but cooling. Can I make that jump? Not if it's not. Why does he refuse to run? We can get on top here. Oh. Then we can... No! Oh, okay, we made it. Yeah, this is probably a bad idea. Let's drop down here. There is very little stuff in this ship here. No crew, no boxes, nothing. Okay, let's get out of here. Dustin is not deep at anything. I wouldn't say that's true. Have you tried mining recently?
Engines online.
Okay, looks like... Oh, the drop-off is Area 17. Okay, let's go to Area 17 then.
Launch.
Hardly deep. What? Mining is super complicated. There is so much that you need to dive into and understand in order to be an efficient miner. Before update... What was it? 3.19, I think, actually, was that where they made the big mining changes. Before that update, yeah, mining was pretty straightforward. There was a meta. That was what you followed. But now, these days, it's so much more complicated after they changed the refineries and their refining bonuses and the materials, spawn rates at the different planets. It's become very complicated. Yeah, you have the head, you have the gadgets, and then you both have passive and active gadgets, and you have the mining module. That is the mining module. You have the mining. You have the different heads now. You have all the passive and active modules you put in it, and then you have the gadgets if you really want to. If you really want to dive in and begin to make detailed builds, it's complicated. There is absolutely some depth there. Do you know why Area 6 is so far away from Area 7? No clue.
Drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, because back when Continuum was the meta, mining was pretty straightforward. There was maybe 2 viable builds really that you could run.
Quantum drive is now off.
But mostly, I don't think skyscrapers is where we're going. Did I set this wrong? There we go. But now these days you need different builds depending on which planet or moon you're mining on, and you also need to consider which refinery you're going, because your build is going to be dependent on the refinery, and it's yeah. I like the way they've done it now, because the problem is when it's like, okay, we found something that is objectively the best build and the best way to go about it. As soon as you figure that out, then it's like, okay, now mining is solved, it's done. But in this, it's going to take a lot longer before it is quote unquote solved.
Quantum drive is now off.
It's totally solved when you have 100% green for 60k rocks in the mold. Yeah, but that requires 3 people. What is a soul? And the majority of people is not going to be mining with 3 people. They're going to be solo mining. So how do you do that? You can't 100% the green box when you're solo mining. One person with 2 alts, then again, how many people are realistically gonna go out and buy the game 3 times in order to mine? What do? Solo prospector. Like, what's the best build on a solo prospector? Sure, you can 100% it with a 3-man team on a mole. Yeah, what percent of people have an alt account? I have an alt account, but I might also be a special case. For me, Prospector, yeah, I'm running Riga Focus as well on my Helix with Riga Focus as well on my Prospector. That's a pretty solid build, I think. But it's not always the best build. Let's turn this down here. Well, landing gear, maybe turn on a few lamps. Be nice so we can see where we're going. I hope this thing will fit.
Landing complete. Engines offline.
I think my largest solo break is around 16. Okay, servers are more responsive now, that's good. Yeah, continue mining is way less risky now, because of the longer timer. Okay, I might have spoken too soon. There we go. Oh. Drop off. I'm not sure it worked. Now we need to place it by hand. Probably right. Come on. See? No hands. There we go. Okay, so you have to place it by hand. You can't just... Yeah, bad server. I'm. We are just gonna go and find a. Just gonna head up to the spaceport and then I think we got a job server because what's the server FPS? Hold on. Oh, display info to. Server FPS is hovering between 6 and sometimes I see 7. Other times I see 3. Now it's okay. I don't know what's going on then. Why do you do 2, 1, and 3? Because I don't know. I don't think number 1 doesn't have server FPS. Oh, it actually does have server FPS. Okay. There's Virginia Point. Yeah, I know, but I click and then I take my hands off the keyboard and I go and make myself a cup of tea and I come back and then it might have dropped the box. I know they're click activated. You can just click it and it stays active. Let's get some speed up here. But it doesn't have server ID. No. See how many people are online here? 102 people on this server. Well, there's your problem then. Oh, hold on, we are on, forgot, we need to go up to more altitude. Yeah, it usually flips at around 10, I think. Hey, red out. Nice. I do realize I'm about to die of thirst. That's why we're heading up to Bikini Point to buy something to drink.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Landing gear down.
Forgot to retract my landing gear.
Landing gear up. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I might also, while we're here, actually set my spawn point here at Bikini Point instead of out at Curl 1. Atlas Gaming, thanks a lot for the super chat. There's the fanfare, or the what's the right word
Atlas
for it?
Gaming super chatted $19.99. Okay guys, I'm off to do some deep core winking face. Catch y'all later.
Some deep core winking face. Well, happy deep core winking face. I can't see anything. I think we have to go to the other side. Gotta go through the hoop here. Let's pull that speed limiter down. Yeah, this is more like it. Fly safe, happy mining.
Landing complete.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Shield system. Engines offline.
Well, we'll be looking for this free salvage wherever we can, really. Just get this thing stored. Let's get something to drink. Let's move our spawn point, and then let's find a more stable server. Seize the data or Black Kite. Both are salvageable reclaimers after you kill the NPCs outside and inside. And you shut down the shield. Okay. No water here, only soda? Okay. Okay, you know what? Where's the clinic?
Use one of our convenient self-check-in terminals.
Clean up team down in South Hall. Bring the red bags. Urgent page for Nurse Radcliffe. Report to emergency.
Friendly reminder that
Nurse Radcliffe to emergency.
just
Go to room 3. Actually, let's just remember to put on our helmet. Room number 1, 2, 3. This is us. What's happening if you drink soda? Your hydration level goes up, but we can also just lie in a medical bed. And we get fill on both on food and water. There we go. Yeah, I did move the respawn point. So I guess now we're just gonna go to main menu and find a slightly less crowded server. Would be nice, I guess. Next server has 120. Yeah, probably. I'm switching servers because the other one was very crowded and I was getting some rather serious input lag. Where if I try to pick up a box, I could click it and then take my hands off the keyboard and then like wait 10 seconds before it would actually pick it up. Yeah, I picked up an Australian server in the hopes that it's gonna be lighter. Just put that off there, okay. We'll see if this is better. It's still quite crowded. Let's try play with it, see if it's better. Okay, Dungle, you said that we're gonna try to go for some specific missions. Let's see, are they personal missions? Okay, I don't seem to have those. I have the risky missions for the various... But these are all like 30k for a risky hammerhead. But you could get a normal hammerhead for... No, this is not a hammerhead, but that's 50k. That's the one we just did. This is a cave mission, I guess. It's also cargo recovery, but it's probably the same. surrounding Yala, that's far away. If I send you some credits, I'll send you the ship's exact coordinates. Regardless, it might be a good idea to go and actually get a gun. Because I'm not really seeing any... I'm not seeing any of the contracts that we're looking for. Oh, there's the elevators. Let's head down and see if we can't find a gun store or something similar here. Can't remember if Virginia Point has that.
Ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset.
That's clothes.
From renting.
That's to the food court, I guess. Yeah, that's the food court. That's ship modules. Not sure if there's any gun stores or armor stores, anything here at all. Admin office. And a bar. There's no bartender home.
Ready to shift your perspective from the
Yeah, I think the risky ones are just time limited. So there will be there'll just be security forces that shows up after 30 minutes. Oh, sorry. Ugh. So we're gonna have to find another way.
Welcome to the aUEC Vehicle Retrieval System.
What am I doing here? Drake Vulture, there it is.
Vehicle selected. Stand Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
But I don't want to do the risky ones because we're looking for, hopefully, a free source of salvage and not something where we have to pay money for it. I don't remember around which planet they spawn. We can move around and see. I'm just gonna head out and just check outside the hangars because sometimes there'll be salvage from people who had their ships blown up right outside the hangar for some reason. Oops. Well, this would help tremendously if we could actually see what we're doing.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So, yeah. This definitely needs to be in the daylight if we want to do this. There's a debris field around Magdar 2. I wonder if you can find salvage there. Let's start by just checking the personal missions again. If not, let's just move to Lowell. Alright, so it's just more risky missions that spawns here. Oh, not Lowell. Hurston. Lowell is the city. I'm not gonna head all the way to Lowell, just to Hurston.
Is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
And if not, we can always go to Port Olisar. That's usually a good place. Is mining your favorite pastime in Star Citizen? Mining or salvage? I really like both. I think they both add something fun. I swapped over to mining as I wasn't really a big fan of the whole, you know, you pay for a salvage claim up front, and then if you're lucky, the servers stay up, because when you do these paid salvage claims, you're really reliant on the game staying up and the servers not crashing. I know persistency works sometimes. But it's just annoying. I mean, you paid 50,000 for a salvage claim, and then the whole server crashed. You spawn back at your spawn point, and the mission is gone, because that means now you have to pay another 50,000 for another salvage claim. That kind of sucks, to be honest, having to do that. Only group of salvage is that if you're doing it solo, you need to break up the work too often to stack the boxes. Yeah. I don't know. I kind of like it. I mean, it gives me a break for the... from otherwise it would just be like slowly like painting across the surface of a ship until the ship said, I have no more room. I kind of like that you have to go down and stack them. Yeah, that's true, Calvin. That even if you don't have to, or even if you don't crash, it still eats into your profit. Oh, there's a risky mole. Is there a name for the type of orbit where an object would constantly stay between a star and a planet? Constant eclipse. Yes. If you just open the map here. It's probably easier. That's not a map. Oh, that is a map. So that is your Lagrange 1 point, right? So you have a planet and a star, and in between you have the constant point where you will constantly be in between. Is that what you mean? Where you will constantly stay between the star and the planet. So if you, that's called the Lagrange 1. Yeah, that's an L1 or Lagrange 1. Yeah, Lagrange 1 orbit or orbiting Lagrange 1 because it's a place, and so something like that. I don't think it has a specific name like that, but yeah, if you say a Lagrange 1 orbit, then I'm pretty sure most people, at least who know what the Lagrange point is, they will know what you're talking about. Lagrange 1 points are often used for like solar observatories. Not because you're much closer, that's negligible. But because when you are receiving data from Earth, you are like you have that antenna on the backside, it's facing away from the sun. And what you would actually often do is you wouldn't be sitting directly at Lagrange 1, you would be orbiting around it, so that when you are when the guys on Earth is then receiving the data, you wouldn't be exactly in the sun's disk, but you would be slightly offset from it as you're orbiting around Lagrange 1. And again, that prevents a lot of the noise and static that the sun creates. And I'm pretty sure that James Webb is at Lagrange 2 actually.
Quantum drive is now off.
I might be wrong, but I think they actually put that in Lagrange 2. A lot of these are from Ninetales. Pretty much only have standing with the racing guys where I'm actually almost top ranked here. I'm at an experienced racer. The lady sitting behind the TDD in Area 18, does she give mission yet? I don't believe she does, no. How much fuel do we have? What's going on here? Come on. Let me go to Everest Hopper, please. Okay, it's pretty much on the opposite side of the planet, so let's go.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Come on. I can see Lowell. The game's being weird today. Everest Harbor should be just above Lowell. Oh, there it is. This game is really odd today.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I just want to head in and see if people have left salvage floating around the entrances to the hangars. That happens sometimes. And then the question is, even if we do find salvage, if we'll be able to actually move it around with the yes, I believe you can salvage in art. Whether you can move the boxes around, I'm not sure. But you should be able to, like, actually collect the salvage. Let's slow us down here as we come in for the... So those there are just turrets. Is his shields on? Don't know if they are. Are we allowed to do this? This is someone else's ship, though. I don't think we can actually salvage it. Yeah, I know these are just open pads, where people can just dock if they want to. You often see destroy ship when you do bunker missions, but there's also turrets there. Isn't that what killed people? Okay, now we're on the other side. What was that? Not really sure what that is.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Okay, let's go fill up. So far we haven't had a whole lot of luck finding. Okay, repair is still in process.
Is at 100%.
Okay, we're fully fueled.
Complete.
Just go and check that Pisces again. You say I should accept the bunker mission. Hold on, we're just gonna go and play with this Pisces here for a bit. And then we can go and try and do a bunker. Come on, Howard. Open door. Okay, so does the close on its own? Okay, let's try to do this without breaking a lake. Ah, look at that. Could actually open it. There's a Pembroke suit in here. Oh, that's my cargo. Oh, there's a med gun. Some ammo for it. And some med pens. I thought you couldn't open someone else's ship. Well, if they lock the door, you can't.
Anvil Aerospace. All systems online. Weapons offline. Shields online. Shields offline.
There we go. Shields are off. This would be the space equivalent coming back to a car, finding it up on bricks with the alloy wheel stolen. Yeah, apart from that, when you stole the paint job. There isn't much salvage to gain from this little boat, and I should probably put it up in space so that we could actually move around and... Oh, hold on. Gimbaling is all weird. Crime committed. Uh-oh. We have crime stats now. Better run before we got scanned. And this is also why you only use these pads for... I think this ship has been abandoned. To be honest, it's been sitting on the pad for so long. So now we've got a crime stat, and very little salvage to show for it. You saw, was there someone on the pad while we were there? Yeah, poor guy just stopped off. We should probably go to jail and get rid of our crime stat, to be honest. Station? Where station? No, that's not what I want. It's just a C2, just land to the admin office Yeah, okay. Go and pay it off. But prison is fun. End quote. It was hiding in the sun. Okay, so when I first arrived, okay, well, someone's gonna come out to a, to a ship with a few pieces missing. Just scraped a few things off the surface. Nothing major. I must have missed him. I didn't even see him there. I would feel bad. I wouldn't have minded. I thought the ship was abandoned. I wouldn't have salvaged it if I was actually a player using it. Are you allowed? Hold on. Are you allowed to salvage people's ship who are? Are you allowed to salvage people's ships who are in your fleet or in your group? While you're inside the Artemis zone. Because if you are, could you so hear me out, could you have a person land their ship on one of those outdoor landing pads, and then one person just sits with the shields down? Oh, look at that, look at that. Salvage! Screw landing. I found salvage. This is the remains of a Gladius with a paint job on it. It's not the default paint job, at least. Yeah, Calvin, we need to test this. Do you still stream on Twitch? No, I do not. Twitch streaming days are over because Twitch does not allow the dual streaming anymore, so I'm not streaming on Twitch anymore. Not the best salvage job I've ever done, but it will have to do for now.
Landing complete.
Oh, this server is not happy right now. It took a while to get out of the chair. And we're back in the chair. Great. Can we get out? I can open my Moby glass. Oh, I think this server is dying. Look at that. Oh, I'm not pressing anything right now. It's just jumping around between menus. Press exit seat. Nothing happens. Oh, there it goes. Wait for it. Phew, sorry. Look at all the medical gowns.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again.
Oh, I'm also getting stutters.
Perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary, ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights. From breathtaking views in
20,000 in fines?
unmatched shopping, presented schooling,
That's a lot of fines.
accommodations, top and high-class shipyards, and bunks in a sunset that is truly
Bah.
unforgettable.
Oh, well, I have quite a bit laying around in materials that needs to be moved out and sold from my mining trips. Curl 1 is jam-packed full of finished orders that I haven't collected yet. Yeah, 40k in total. I know. Calvin, we're gonna find another server if we're gonna test this out. Because I'm not too happy with this right now, so I'm just gonna jump out to main menu. I don't know if you're here already. You on this server? Just got in? Okay. Well, maybe let's try it here. Where are you at in the... I can just invite you actually to Oh, not healing. Oops, sorry. Right, to party. You're at Microtech? Oh, there you are. Okay, if you make your way out this way, we're gonna try to test a little, the landing pad thing. And in the meantime, we can just see if we got any missions worth picking up. Yeah, I know he'll be sucked into a new session, but he's already in here. So we're just gonna stay here for now. While we're here, I'm just gonna go and see if we could buy a gun. Because that might be useful if we're gonna do bunker stuff later. And I don't recall if they had anything down here. That's the bar. This one's a dead end, I think. Yeah. That's the food court over there. This looks like at least, yeah, they have weapons here too. The server. What are we gonna get? Medium armor, maybe? Yeah, green armor would be nice, but the closest they have is this, like, military green, autumn color. If we go heavy armor, we could go with that. That's very green. But I don't like heavy armor. Let's go with this. Actually, maybe we should just go white. Yeah. And then we have to get autumn for that. And probably desert for the chest. It's gonna look a little weird. What do they have here? They have a P4. I like the P4. Let's buy a P4. That's energy weapon recoil. Designed to reduce the muzzle flash. It helps you keep your position hidden if the action begins. Let's buy a suppressor, I guess. And then we need some kind of optics on it. There we go. I'm gonna go with a... Okay, see what we got.
Or relax by Green Circle's infinite spa. With shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds.
Looks a little weird, but it's close enough.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary? Ready to reset your expectations from the everyday to the highest heights?
Does it have to have... Is there only optics where you can put mismatched sizes on? Because it has a size 2 optics where we put a size 1 on it, but maybe that doesn't work with a barrel. Looks like it doesn't work with a barrel. Okay, well.
In a sunset that is truly unforgettable. Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm walls, or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa, with shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting for? Come, visit Orison, the city in the clouds.
Yeah, that will do. Look how pretty we are. Where's Calvin at? Calvin is still out of Macrotech. We have time then. Food court time. We're gonna go eat some food. If your shooting doesn't frighten them, your fashion sense will. Well, thank you. There's a hot dog stand. Is anywhere that just have like normal water, or do we have to go and buy all the soda stuff here? Looks like we're buying soda stuff. Six minutes on the claim. Okay, then it might be faster for me to come to you then. I don't want to store it. I don't want it in my backpack. Can I just... I guess I do want it in my backpack. Come on. Why you no sell food? Yes. Nom 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 nom. Calvin, I'm coming out your way. If you still have 6 minutes, I think it's faster for me to fly to you. We're still gonna need a spaceport, though. Trust me, if I could, if it would allow me to place the can, I would have put it in the garbage bin. Port Tristler? Yeah, let's meet up at Port Tristler.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I want to run a few tests first. I think test 1 should be a pretty straightforward
Vehicle
one
selected.
is
Stand by. Your vehicle has been
if I salvage your ship outside the armistice zone, and you then fly back and repair it, like how much is your repair cost? Because I have a feeling your repair costs for me scratching your hull off is gonna be less than the price that the salvage I get out of it. And if that's the case, then you could do free salvage by having basically two people. One who flies out with a ship, turns off the shields, and then we salvage it. And then you just have to pay for the for the repair, which should, if we're lucky, be a lot less than the missions themselves. If that doesn't work, if that works, and that should work, depending on what the prices are. But if that works, then we can try to proceed to move into the armistice zone and see if I can actually salvage a fleet member, a wing member in there without getting a crime stat. Because if I can, well, then there's a lot of money to be made. Okay, let's power this bad boy on.
You are clear to launch.
Your systems are online. Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, let's go. No, it just made it below the horizon. No!
Drive is now on.
Okay, we have quite a bit of flying ahead of us now. I know we're just heading to Mega 1, but yeah, it was weird. Oh, we can actually do something here while we're flying. How much salvage did we get out of the Pisces last time? Wasn't much, less than a box. Click. And there we go. There we go. I'm working on a video for before Starfield comes out, where I go over the lore and the history leading up to the point where we play in Starfield. So it basically starts with all the lore from today, like in our time, and then it works its way up through the years, going over like major lore events and what happens and which factions and organizations was formed when and why and who was mad at who and why, and basically gives, I think, a lot of background into the universe, the Starfield universe we're about to step into when that comes out. It was quite interesting, quite an interesting read actually. So far I've written all the notes for it and done some of the animation stuff they want for it. Not much, but just a little bit. That should be a good video when it comes out. Where is Calvin? Calvin is still in New Babbage. Yeah, both the Fallout and Elder Scrolls has indeed very, very deep lore. Especially I think Elder Scroll, because it's such an old I guess Fallout is similarly aged, but I just think it was interesting simply because it's a new universe that we haven't played in before. I mean, if they made a new Elder Scrolls game, there might be a point in talking about the lore about that specific area that Elder Scrolls game would take place in. But you wouldn't need to dive into the entire backstory of Cyrodiil and White Tower and all that, and how that was created, and the different factions surrounding it. What content do you predict you'll make when Starfield comes out? I can actually tell you if you just give me a second. I've made a list. Let's see, where's the list? There's the list. So obviously there is the whole there's the whole like lore story that comes out first. I'm probably gonna do a yeah, don't worry, Dongle, it's safe. I'm gonna jump back in game here. I've got to keep the list over here because there might be some ideas here I don't want to reveal yet. But I think one of the first things I want to do is to play around with the no, I think one of the first things is probably going to be, because I have the early access pass, means I'm going to get access like 4 or 5 days before, and that means that I'm likely going to be like making a sum up of some of the things that maybe wasn't too intuitive in the tutorial. If there's a few gaps there, things that I didn't find easy, or things that would have made my life easier when I started playing. And I'm planning that to be one of the first videos that comes out, so that when you have the official launch on the 5th, 6th, I can't remember, 5th or 6th of December, that hopefully that video should be ready, so that you actually have here's a few like tips and tricks to get you started in the 6th. Thank you. Like to get you started with Starfield. I'm gonna try to run it on a Steam Deck. I have a Steam Deck, and I wanted to see how it runs on it. So that's probably gonna be a video too. Eventually, that's more time-consuming video. I want to dive more into the graphics settings, so figuring out like what is for me the optimal graphics settings and stuff like that. That's something I want to do too. And since there is going to be a lot of base building available in the game, stuff like maybe reviewing other people's bases. If somebody built something cool in the game, that could be fun to go and make a video about stuff like that. Reviews of mods when mods begin to come out, basically showcasing, hey, this new mod is out, if that's something you're interested in. Maybe also like a mod install guide, how to install mods for it. Stuff like that is stuff that I want to do. Obviously, I want to do in-game tutorials too, like a tutorial on the base building system, on the ship building system, but those are more difficult to predict, as I don't really know exactly what mechanics is going to be there, how they're going to work, and how those guides is going to be structured, so I'll have to wait and see with that. But those were some of the things that I had in mind and that I wanted to do. Let's get that out of the way. Yeah, obviously my money making or resource gathering guides, those kind of things. We know there's going to be some type of mining. But all that is difficult for me to predict now. I've just made a list of things that I know I can likely make a video about. But all those mechanics on how does money work in the game, how does mining, how does resource collection work, all that we don't know yet. But yeah, I also have ship builds, like just make something, like maybe build a vulture and see how that works out. I haven't seen much with the crime system. How's that gonna work? A Borg cube. Yes, we gotta build a Borg cube. Well, there's a lot of salvage there. Okay, but let's ignore the random exploded ships. We can always pick those up later. Okay, Calvin, if you come out to me out here at the Armistice Zone, then we're just gonna try to play around with it out here. And when you're out here, just park your ship, turn shields off, and let me know what. Let me know when you're parked and your shields are off. any of those missions that Dunkel talked about out here. Oh, seize the data. That was the one you talked about, Dunkel. Just gonna get out of the way so we don't crash. What on earth are you flying, Calvin? Wait, you're in a C2? Okay, well, we'll load to salvage. Turn that speed limiter way down. Okay, give me a whatever in chat when you're ready to be salvaged. Shields are off. Okay, here we go. Let's just adjust over to a braid.
Friendly fire.
So I'm just gonna salvage about 1 box full of stuff from your ship. And when I have 1 box, then we can try to head back and you repair it and you tell me how much the repair cost was. Let that box eject. And then we needed to pal. I think it was just past the part where it says cargo. We need to have a little bit more here, so we have, because we weren't completely empty when we started.
Shield system is hit.
I think that was about where we started. Okay. I have now salvaged 1 box of materials. And there's a big hole in the side of your ship. Let's head back to the station. You try to repair and let me know how much the repair cost is. Because this box of salvage that I now took from your ship should be around 8,000. And if your price is less than 8,000, then we can make a net profit. By essentially just... What's going on?
Destroyed.
What? I lost an arm. What happened? I don't have a crime stat.
Your systems are offline. Weapons power is running low. Engines power is running low.
I feel like I need to get out of here right now. Howard! I told you to fix that. We're being shot at. Oh. Who is shooting at us? I saw fire. Yeah, I heard a radar log too, but I assume it was Calvin. Hi, Calvin. Do I have a crime stat? Let me just get on board. I don't believe that I do. Okay, I'm in. Let's go. Go, 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 I'm in. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay here. I didn't see any red reticles, but let's just check. People ask about my crime stats. Nope, there are no crime stats. But that might explain if you said there was a lot of wrecks around here. That might explain why, if there are people who are hacking in this area and are using invisibility box or whatever they're doing. I'm just gonna go and claim it. Get the vulture back so we can try the landing pad. Just the question is how much the repair bill is. Yeah, you're good. Perfect. Where's the buttons on this thing? There it is. Okay, so 755 for the repair. And that's about 1/10. So we get about 10 times the value for salvaging the ship as we do for repairing it. So there's definitely potential for generating huge amount of free salvage this way. You used 1,200 in hydrogen fuel for that small trip?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Okay, Calvin.
Please
So
visit us again.
whenever you're oh, you boosted up from New Babbage. Okay, okay. I thought you spent that much from just flying out where I was and back. Yeah. Okay, of course. Okay, now I'm less worried. Okay, the next test we need to do, Calvin. The next test here is in 3 minutes I'll have the Vulture back, and then you're gonna go and you're gonna park it on one of the outside landing pads, not inside a hangar, but on one of the open air ones, and just sit there inside the cockpit. I'm gonna come by and I'm gonna try to salvage your ship then, so sit there without shields on, and I'm gonna try to salvage you, and we'll see if I get a crime stat. If there's room. If there's room, yeah. If there's no room, try now, actually. Just go with the C2. Try and dock and see if you can get the services up. If you can't get the services up on that pad, then we might have to go and get something smaller. But in theory, it shouldn't really matter the size of the ship, as I could just salvage the same area, and then you just keep clicking repair, and then it repairs it, and I salvage it again, and you repair it. Dungle, we need a landing pad. We need an open air landing pad, so we have to stay close to one of the space stations. Where is that thing? Why is it on my chest? I don't understand.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
What's the timer? Oh, perfect. 7 seconds.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following...
There might, of course, be... I don't know how the invisibility hack works. If people are... Can people be invisible inside the Artemis zone and still shoot and not get shot back at? Because if that's the case, then... That would explain if there's a lot of wreck close to the station, if they can just fly around in here invisible and not get shot at by the station guns. Things are blowing up outside. I think I have a feeling how this is gonna end.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
You could use a landing pad on a ground station. That's true.
You are clear to launch.
Launch
Alright, let's see how long it lasts before we get shot at up here.
Thank you, and please visit again.
That looks fine. There's plenty of room there. Can you restock from here? Let me just start by trying to salvage a little bit, and then we'll see what happens from here. Are your shields off? Can't get the restock. Okay. Can you try to put your shields down? Oh, there we go. I'm just gonna refine one box. So we have one. Did it just overflow the box? Alright, stay there. Did it actually produce a box? No. It just reset. Okay, we're just gonna try to salvage another one then. That could definitely be a server issue.
Friendly fire.
Yeah. Now I got a crime stat. But I wonder if that's because I might have hit him by accident. Now it worked. Yeah, I'm gonna be able to pay that off. Yeah, but did I get it because I hit you or because I was accidentally hit this guy for just a second or two when I was salvaging here? I think it must have been because I hit the cutter. Calvin, I want to try something. Can we go... There is a Shubin mining facility on Calliope. There's a Shubin mining facility 6. Can we go there and you try to land on the large landing pad there and see if you can repair? Then I'll try to salvage you there. Okay, looks like Calvin is taking off.
Gear up.
Hold on, can I go there without getting... Or should I actually land and get rid of my crime stat first? Calvin, you just go. I'm just gonna quickly land and get rid of my crime stat.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay. That request has already been granted.
I will be right with you. You just make your way there and try to land and see if you can repair. And let me know when you get there how it's working out. If you can actually repair there or not.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Alternatively, you could just go and get a smaller ship.
Landing gear down.
Oh, I have not. Let's set up my speed limiter correctly.
Friendly fire.
Whoa!
Landing complete.
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Launch complete.
Was that someone else spawning in the hangar? What the hell? Is that someone else trying to...
You are blocking an active flight lane. Please vacate.
Yeah, someone else is trying to take off with the ship.
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Was that one of the invisible hack things, since I couldn't see him when I landed?
Initiating ship storage procedure. For your safety, please vacate the area. Thank you for your cooperation.
Yeah, so we definitely have people hacking in this area. We're just gonna initiate the whole reclaim the ship deal. And then go and get rid of our crime stat.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Great. Okay, fine.
I'm sorry. That vehicle is currently impounded. Your vehicle has been moved to a currently impounded retrieval system to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Stand by. Your
Okay.
vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Visit us again.
Ready to shift your perspective from the ordinary to the extraordinary.
Yeah, the final was because the ship was stuck, but the only reason the ship was blocking the hangar was because it took off inside the hangar.
Spend the day cloud hopping with the storm wolves, or relaxing by
Thank you. Feel better?
And remember, where are you going here? Just for good measures, because there are... See, that was the guy in the hangar.
Got an accident inbound. It's a pretty big one, so team stand by.
Thanks to the advanced digital medical assistance available at every Punto RX.
Just gonna transfer my imprint just in case we get blown up. Since there seems to be a high chance of that happening here.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, can you repair?
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Okay, how much was the repair? If there's a Carrick, then go to the other one, Calvin. Jesus, why is this server so active? Move to mining facility 8 instead. You on the main pad? Okay, it's off to the side. Okay, fair enough. Okay, I'll stay where you are then. Then I'm coming to you. ramp on the Carrick is open, so it's probably abandoned. Okay, fair enough. Sit tight then, I'll be right with you.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake Internet
You are clear to launch. You are clear to launch.
online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Okay, let's get out of here before we get too much attention from...
Is now on.
Okay, so there's some... Okay, so the Carrick is active. That's fine. We just need to run a very quick test. We'll see if we can do this in peace. Oh, he's loading a Pisces. Okay, fair enough. Then no problem. Let him do that. Then he'll probably be gone in a minute. That would also explain why he landed off pad. So he could have a... He didn't need to land on a pad. He could just walk in, spawn the Pisces, and load it on board.
Is now on.
So he left the pad open while he was in spawning the Pisces. It's a bold move. Bold move, my friend.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay. On my way in. He's lifting off. Okay, I'm gonna be able to see him leave then. So we should be alone now. I can see him there. Yeah. So that's the Carrick you can see up there. And Kelvin down there. Carrick, Kelvin, Carrick, Kelvin. Look, see, people always ask why I like the Toby as an item, just because of this. See, if I wanted to target the Carrick, I would look at the Carrick, then I could target the Carrick. I could look at Calvin, look at Carrick, Calvin, Carrick. And you can just swap between targets by looking at them. It's so nice. Very, very nice system. And there we see the Carrick going absolutely space shuttle mode. Can you remember how much the repair cost was, Calvin? I mined to salvage 2 boxes from you, so it should be like 1,500. 1,550 maybe? $500. Okay, that's nothing. Beautiful parking job. I like it. Slowing down. We're in Armistice zone. Okay, so in theory, if I'm careful and I stay within the lines, I should be able to salvage this ship and not get a crime stat. Shields are off. And there we go. We are in a braid. Oh, why are we locked here? Huh. So here I can't use them, but around stations I can. Very odd. So we have to fly outside. Yeah, you lead the way, I'll follow. Give him some room to land here. Okay, looks like he's landed. Okay, so now we are outside. Now we should be able to salvage you without getting any kinds of crime stats. I'm just gonna salvage 2 boxes just to confirm. Oh, we already had one? I didn't notice that when I was down there. But it was red. Come on. Let's go. Okay. I would still... Do you have a smaller ship, Calvin? Like, I don't know, Drake, Cutlass, something like that? Jesus, this fills up quickly. The A25, the Why does it say filter station full already? Isn't it set to auto eject? The 325 might actually work, because that's small enough to fit on a pad. And it still has a relatively smooth surface, so I can just mine one side or salvage one side of it, and then you just keep repairing it if that works. I'm just gonna see what happens here. Oh, auto eject was off. Come on. Gotta pick it up. Drifting in the wind? Okay, hold on. Oh yeah, I see it. But that was 2 boxes, 2 full boxes, and no crime stat. So you can salvage a friendly ship. Just look how quickly it fills up here. Have they buffed this? Because this is filling up extremely quickly. Like, outrageously quickly. Might just be because it's an actual working, fully functional ship. Maybe we should just do a little large-scale test here. I actually try to salvage a larger portion of the hull. Look at that. This is so quick. Like, this is quick enough that you might actually want to have the pilot from the I mean, at the speed it's going at, it would actually make sense to have the second person just to haul cargo around. Calvin, do you want to come over and move boxes? Because I'm spending a lot of time just running, I'm be able to fill up these boxes so quickly. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna land if you come over here.
Landing gear down. Landing complete.
Because that section we've salvaged so far, that's like, what, 4 boxes? That's a lot. There's Calvin. See? Yeah, he has a tractor beam there on his leg. I can see it. Just need him inside. Okay, he is on board. Go ahead and... Go.
Launch complete.
Let's park us in a good spot. This seems pretty good. Yeah, the ship should still be able to fly when we are done with this. Alright, first box.
Friendly fire.
Do do do. It's odd. It doesn't seem to be as fast this time as it was before.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, it might be that there are certain areas that are more valuable than others. That's quite likely. There we go. Scrape the name off. How many boxes are in the Vulture hold? People are asking. I don't know, that's Calvin's department. We're gonna have to get a cargo status from him.
Friendly fire.
But to be honest, I was thinking it could be fun to have people on a landing pad. But the benefit of having someone with a larger ship like Calvin's here is that we can just fly it out into the middle of nowhere and then salvage it. And hopefully when we get back and Calvin have to repair this ship, the repair cost is gonna be less than our salvage. Something weird right there.
Friendly fire.
Salvaging. Oh, why did it... Did I miss a bug spawning?
Friendly fire.
Now we're back on the wings. This is where we had amazing speeds on the other side. Could have multiple reclaimers salvaging each other. Yeah, right? It seems like it was giving us more salvage when Calvin was inside. I agree. Calvin, after the next box, I'm just gonna drop you off again. And then we're gonna try to have you back in the pilot seat. Because I want to see if that speeds up our salvage claim timer here. If there's some bug with that you just salvage a lot faster when there's someone sitting in the pilot seat. Just gonna finish one more box here. There we go.
Landing complete.
Nah, if you can get out. Yeah, you might have to try and get out. I opened the side door as well. You might have to get out that way. What? Okay.
Launch complete.
Calvin, you just let me know when you're... I can probably see it when you're in the pilot seat, but just let me know for good measures. So he's running through all the different corridors. He found the Starfield jetpack, and there he's in the cockpit. Seems like he's in now. Just gonna wait for confirmation before we start salvaging again. In the seat. Okay, let's go.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, that's definitely going faster, isn't it? It's not just me. Radar lock? Yeah, if it doesn't matter. People can come and they can blow up the ships, it doesn't matter. Not really doing this for the money, we're doing this for the information, and look at that, look how quickly it's going up right now. Come on, pick it up. Yeah, it might be just the wings that just gives insane amount of salvage. Yeah, the wings have some of the best meat, yeah. Nothing like Hercules wings for dinner. Right, let's try the back then. Let's park us around here. Oh, wrong button. Are you close to weapon doors? Still going up much faster, correct? Yeah. So apparently if someone is sitting inside the ship in the pilot seat, you just salvage, you gain much more salvage from it. And the wings on the C2 is just where the meat is at. Look at this. That's it. It's full. This is very interesting. Oh, God. That was not nice. Okay. So ideally 3 bots, a pilot, a salvage, and a box boy. Exactly. And what you do is, instead of doing it planet side as we're doing now, you do it in space for 2 reasons. One, there's no wind that's pushing you around, and secondly, you also get access to the belly, which we do not... Oh, I forgot to jettison. I'm an idiot. But you also get access to the belly of the ship, so we get much more easy access salvage. Why would you say the underside isn't as lucrative? I know it's not as... the size of it, the pure square footage of it is less than the top. I want to try the tail sections here. See how good they are. They're green in color. Ooh, tail sections are good too. Look at that. Hercules tails are good as well. Nom nom nom. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Calvin. Let's see in chat. How much do you guys think the repair cost for Calvin's ship is going to be? I'm gonna fill up my my vulture here so that the cargo hold is full, 23 boxes. Remember we had 1 box in already when we started. So I'm going to be mining 22 boxes off the surface of this Hercules C2. And I want you guys to guess how much Calvin's repair cost is going to be. People are getting 10,000, 7,500, 20,000. Uh-oh. No. No. Oh god. How do I get the scrapers to move? Press G to activate gimbal mode. I'll show you. So I usually maneuver the ship with my HOTAS. We are drifting away from our salvage claim here. So I'll just position myself for that small fragment there. Just pull that down there. And then I move over to mouse and keyboard. Normally the ship would turn like this when you move to mouse and keyboard, but you press G. And now you have access to control the gimbals, and then I just use the mouse because I find that to be a lot easier. And then I just scrape away the hull. And then if I want to reposition, I can press G again to turn my ship. And I can do some maneuvering here by turning gimbal mode on and off. This is some low quality salvage right here. This is better. Oh no, it's ejecting it again. Oh, it actually managed to push it out of the way on its own. Don't you dare. That lower box there has become dislodged. Try to move it in on its spot again so we can get this thing over here. There we go, that should be boxed in now. Just to confirm, we have nothing in this right now. No, it's empty. Okay. It's auto-rejecting sometimes. It doesn't always register that there's always a box there, which is a little dangerous. We have room for 2 more boxes. And then we desperately need to head back so we can sell. Let's mine that other wing. Wings were nice. I like the wings. Put ourselves in a nice position. Stop the ship.
Friendly fire.
Look at that. We're almost full again.
Friendly fire.
Yeah, we could technically store all the boxes in the C2. But now we already have the bets up for how much it's gonna be when I get this last box out of it. Okay. So the nearest TDD is... It's gonna be Microtech. There you go, got it. Okay, full. No more room. Okay, Calvin, if you haven't already, you are free to go back and hand in, or try to get your ship repaired, just so we get a price tag of how much salvage we've stolen from your ship. Yeah, I can't go straight to Microtech from here. That is a silly route. Silly game. There we go. OM3, that sounds more like it. So this is your last chance now, guys, to get your guesses in chat. How much is Calvin's repair cost going to be from the 22 boxes of salvage I've stolen from his ship?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Right, we still have guesses of like 7.5, 10k, that kind of area. Dan guess 15k.
Quantum drive is now off.
Oh, seems like New Babbage is gonna be in night. I love it in daylight. Not so much at night.
Quantum drive is now on.
Only just in night though. It's almost daylight here.
Quantum drive is now off.
You have the total? Let's hear it. Drum roll. $4,000. Wow, 733. That's nothing. That's half a box. Yeah, each box is like almost 8,000, so it's just over half a box. I see all the people down there in the promenade. I think that's what we can see at least. I know I'm low on water. We'll get water when we get in. All this salvage makes you thirsty. Technically it's not free salvage, as we did have to pay for it, but it's a damn lot cheaper. Downside is you have to be 2 people. This thing is not fast. Not as fast at all.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay. Where's our bay? I don't see it. Am I blind here? It's not that. Trying to request. There we go. Okay, just request again. How do we lock the ships? Well, this can't steal. There's a key binding for it when we get this thing, and hold on, is this a flying hangar? Great. I love that.
Landing gear down.
It's dark here. Now that didn't help at all. Like one bit actually. It just almost made it worse. Oh, we're high. Okay, okay, we're on. Lights off.
Landing complete. Shield system offline. Engines
Landing complete.
offline.
Have a pleasant stay.
Are those guys there just NPCs? NPC guards. Gonna go and store the ship, get something to drink, and then we gotta head in for selling. So we're really low on water here.
Welcome to the
From
ASOP
the
Vehicle
best
Retrieval
shopping,
System.
dining, and entertainment. Be sure to visit
Drake
the
Vulture,
renowned
store.
Promenade.
It is stored, ship is safe. Let's see, I think they should sell water over here, or soda, or something. Isn't there like a kiosk? Yeah, there's a kiosk here, and they have water. Nice.
Welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport.
Let's put that back there where it belongs.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
Chuck, 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 chuck. Chuck another one.
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the New Babbage Interstellar Spaceport. Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line.
We can actually take another one.
Latest offerings.
We only got up to like 90, 89%. It's not enough. Need more.
For the latest updates on ship availability and gate assignments, please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
And my hunger meter is full, so that's fine.
Looking for a good time? Be sure to visit one of our restaurants. Only every 5 minutes.
Head down to the Metro Loop. And we're heading to the Commons. Well, that's a lie. Oh.
Careful, doors are now closing.
Jesus Christ. This used to be such a smooth ride. Now it's just stuttery all over the place. It's so quiet in here. You can see the Aspire Grand over there. Big hotel. You okay? Okay, New Babbage Plaza. Let's go. I think that is CDD straight across. Yes. Here's the TDD. Why ship is empty? I did select the ship. Time to change server? Yeah, you might be right. Oh, okay. I thought it popped up there, but... With a full load, it sometimes bugs out until you remaneuver the crates. Do you have to move all of them, or just some of them? Yeah, nothing. But the ship is stored, Dongle. It's very quiet here, isn't it? Very quiet. Some ambient sounds are missing. Could go check the bar. least the music is here. Okay, I'm just gonna try to jump server. Calvin, I'm leaving main menu. Just trying to see if I can get a server where I can actually sell this stuff. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to respawn it and maneuver it around and all that. I don't want to do that tonight. So if I can't get to sell on the next server, it would be nice if we could actually get to sell it so we could see the total of how much we made. But we can kind of calculate it. We have 23 boxes. Each box is valued at 7,700, I think. And then Calvin spent 4,733. Is it 7,9? Okay. There we go. We made a profit of 158,337. If we split that equally between me and Calvin. Here we go. That is focus camera. Come on, focus. You can do it. There we go. Good camera. 79,000 each. Okay, so while we didn't find as many salvage through missions, that we did find a mission out here, the one we're looking for. But I might have to try that some other time. It could be interesting to try that mission and see if we can get some free salvage. The thing is, if there's going to be combat, you really don't want to fail that. And unfortunately, there are no ships currently in the game large enough to carry the Vulture. I did try to park it on top of a Carrack. It doesn't work. You can't. It's too big. It can't have all the landing gear on the landing pad. And then it doesn't count as being landed. That means if you begin to move, it just falls off. Come on, server. Why are there so many people on the servers today? The question is if it's more efficient because what we could do, now we're going to theorycraft a bit, what would have happened because there was way more salvage on that ship, right? So what you could do was fill up just the 12 boxes that can be at the cargo grid, because then you still have the corridor to get out the rear. Whoever owns, even though it seems it goes faster when there's someone in the pilot seat, I still think it would be maybe a little bit faster not having to run all the time. So if you have one person in the cargo hold, the owner of the C2 or the owner of the salvage ship is going to be in the cargo hold, moving boxes around. When you have the 12 boxes that can be on the cargo grid, you position it, you open up the front hangar on the C2, and you park the hatch towards that with the Vulture, and both of you transport boxes over. Those 12 boxes then moved over to the C2, and then you continue, because the C2 can still fly without its skin on, and then you just go back and you salvage more, and you keep transferring boxes into the C2. Eventually the C2 is going to be completely stripped of material, at which point the C2 can fly back to a TDD, and when it's landed anyway, it repairs and then sells its own hull. And once it's repaired, once it's sold, it flies back out to the Vulture, and you repeat it again and again and again. That's 2-man working. Whether that's more efficient than just running the normal missions and paying the fees, I don't think I'm going to get in on this server, by the way. Don't the boxes show up as stolen if they're put on the C2? I don't think it. Not if we're in a party. Then I think we're okay. But I think you might be right, Dongle. That is that worth going through all that hassle in terms of alpha UEC per hour versus just paying the 50,000 to get a salvage claim? I think this is this is not gonna. It's not working. So if you just give me a second, I'm going to shut down the game and try again. Oh, hold on, I forgot to start something here. I need to start up my camera controller. Camera controller's not running, no. Oh, Star Citizen stopped running unexpectedly. Let's reboot the launcher as well while we're at it. Is camera control thing working now? It is. I did make a camera menu so I can manually adjust this. See? Bunny! I'll maybe just try to get in one more time. See if the game wants to start this time around. But the question still stands: what about those missions? I mean, if sure, how much? I forgot to look. How much did that mission pay? The mission for the bunny eating pizza? No, bunny eating like mat made of straw. How much did that mission pay? Seizing the data. I can't remember. Okay, let's try this again. Because if all we have to do is go in, shoot up a few guys. Okay, so there's not that much money, but there's claim a salvage. But can we salvage it while the people... No, because we need to go in and turn the shields off, don't we? Well, we got in. $10 to $20K for the mission if you finish it. I mean, that's not a small amount. mean, versus having to pay 50,000 for a reclaimer if you have to get it through a conventional mission. But the problem is that those shields are active. Right? And because the shields are active, that means we're gonna have to deal with the people inside. Unless... Can we shoot the shields? I guess we can. But they're gonna recharge again. So that doesn't really work. Because we can shoot the shields, but they're just gonna, just gonna recharge. Oh, that's kind of creepy. Oh my god. Oh. No! Let me in! Oh, I lose rep if I don't do it. Okay, but how reliably does the mission spawn? That's the next question. See, now it hasn't spawned this time. In the wake of disaster. I've never tried that.
Stand clear of disembarking passengers. Careful, doors are now closing.
I've just learned of a battle that just transpired, far from the prying eyes of any meddlesome comms array, and reinforcements from involved get to be dispatched. This means that there is a window of opportunity. I'd like to extend this opportunity to my trusted command. Oh, right. So the wake of disaster mission. It's expensive, 150,000, but it has a huge amount of salvage in it. It's like an entire fleet of ships that's been destroyed out there. But everybody gets the mission on the server. So that means everybody can take it and they can go out there. And that means... What? Did I go the wrong way? Oh, did I get off on the wrong station? We did. I think I got off on the wrong station. This is the, this is where the expo center usually is. Yeah, I'm at the expo center. No, so the wake of disaster is that so everybody should be able to get it, and that also means that the idea with the mission, the original idea with the mission, is that you can go out there, and you would fly out there as an orc and try to take it over and hold it, while your vultures are collecting materials in order to make as much money, and that's gonna be like a combined salvage with escort and protection stuff going on there. That's kind of the idea. If it is the mission I think it is. But realistically, I don't know how many PvPers would go out to the wake of disaster mission, because sure, there's a lot of salvage there, but you also take a huge gamble with it, right? I mean, I need to bring back a fully loaded vulture just to break even, right? So that means the first vulture is just to break even. The second one is when I begin to make a profit. So in order for that to really be profitable, so normally you would pay 50,000 for fill up a vulture with just one mission. Now you're paying 150, so that means you need to bring back at least 3 vultures just for it to be as effective as just buying the normal ones. Oh, it's bugged. I need to go and move cargo around. We could try to do a Wake of Disaster, maybe. You were in buy, yeah, but that doesn't matter. The cargo should show up here. Here, right here, it should be. That should show up. You can see all this is just the stuff that they have a. Oh, hold on. It is there. I can see the 14 units. For some reason, only 14. But I can't sell it. There's nothing here. All empty. Yeah, something is bugged. But you can see here it is 7,700. In this location. You know, I'm gonna have to move things around, and then when I have to go back to the spaceport and then move it, and then come back here and try again and see if we can get it to sell. Yeah, either do like the problem with mining in an org is stacking multiple prospectors on one rock doesn't really work anymore since they've nerfed that to absolute hell. So I think it would be much more fun, probably, to try and do a salvage, but multiple mold. Yeah, but you still get the problems. Lasers from different ships have a huge has a huge disadvantage. They need to be on the same ship, so you need to have. You can be one mold. You can be 3 people. But if we should do a bigger event like that, what I think would be fun would be someone picks up Wakes of Disaster, we all fly out there, and we begin to salvage. We're gonna have one big cargo ship somewhere. Let's say a C2, because nice big hangar, and you can load stuff from both the front and the back at the same time. So you have the C2, and then you have people in moles. You sign, no, it's not people in moles, you have people in vultures, and you could sign them up or pair them up 2 and 2, so people who don't have vultures doesn't matter. There will just be 2 people in each vulture. And then they fly around, they salvage as much as they can from the different wrecks out there. And I don't know if they spawn cargo in the wrecks out there, but maybe we could have a small ship that would run around and collect cargo and then fly it over to the C2. And we would also need people inside the C2 that would then be there helping to receive cargo when ships come over. So whenever you fill up your cargo hold with something, whether it's salvage, whether it is it's cargo you found on in the cargo holds of the various ships, maybe it's guns, I don't know, you then bring it back to the C2, and then the C2 flies back and sells all this stuff, and then we divide the spoils amongst the people who was there. The Wake of Disaster spawns. So maybe since it spawns illicit cargo, maybe we actually need a separate ship that's not a C2, but another ship that would take care of illicit cargo, so that they can go and sell that without us risking all the all the salvage that we collect. I mean, it's gonna be a big operation. It's gonna require a lot of people. But I think it could be fun. Let's see if we can't put this together. Now we have... Sometimes they also spawn one SCU Quantinium. So that's 27,000 right there. If you spawn Quantinium crates. That might be something we have to go and experiment with and make some actual orc events. Just because we haven't done too many of those and it could be fun. Probably do it on a weekend so we can start up, because there's going to be people who have to leave in the middle of it. I think I'm going to try to organize that, whether it's going to be on this side of Starfield launch or if it's something we're going to look at after Starfield has launched and things has kind of like calmed down a bit with that. But it could be fun to try, I think, and organize. But for now, I'm going to call the live stream for today. Thanks a lot for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. We didn't find that much like true free salvage. We did find a little bit with damaged, destroyed ships around the starports, but we do seem to get some some crime stats for doing that. So maybe not the best location, but I think the experiment with salvaging another player's a team member's ship was actually quite fun and, well, it's usable. Let's say that. But anyway, do stay tuned. There will be more streams coming in the near future. Do we have another Tuesday before? I think there's one more Tuesday before we go. Yeah, there is. I have one more Tuesday before we get into Starfield, and then I'm gonna have to spend time with that. If you want to support the channel, you can do that through multiple different ways. You can subscribe if you haven't done so already. That would mean that a lot. Again, Starfield, Elite Dangerous, Star Citizen, other space games. If you like space and gaming, then this is the place to be. You can also support the channel more directly. You can do that either through tip.d2a.com or through patreon.d2a.com. Also love to have you on the Discord server, where we're going to be organizing this event that we just talked about. And if you just want to hang out and have some other people to talk with while you play your games, come by. It's at discord.d2a.com. I can see actually 3 people sitting over there, including Calvin, who was so kind to let me salvage his ship today. Sitting over there on Discord. So come by and say hi to those guys. I'm gonna jump straight to bed as it's 1 AM right now. And I don't know how many meetings tomorrow. Anyway, guys, thanks a lot for watching. Until next time, I'll see you guys in space.